This one, I think. So it seems like I've created two lives. The one is upcoming. I have to delete this one. So this one that is upcoming, I'll just delete. Okay, then we are live. All right. Okay. So this is my life. Okay. So what we're going to be doing today, we're going to be proceeding from where we left yesterday. So today we went live and then we're still doing like the box challenges. And we're going to be proceeding from here. Like from yesterday's tasks. So let me refresh this thing. All right, so let's proceed. In progress modules, we're doing servers side attacks. Let's close most of these things. Okay, introduction to SSRF injection. Is this where we are? Introduction to SSRF injection. Yeah. You're gonna be reading through this thing, attempting to do more exercises. And so it seems like this one is just theory, and then we'll find an exercise on the next slide or whatever you call it. Then we're gonna get another information in terms of how to prevent SSRF injection. Hi, how are you? Skeleton. Probably about I think 3 years. So back then, like, okay, I started computers. I was doing computer science basically in 2020, and then while I was studying programming, I was also trying to understand some of the hacking concepts. Yeah, close to about I think about 3 years now. Are you also into hacking or programming? What do you do? Okay, that is great. So I would say, like as me, what I did was I started understanding some basics of Linux. I feel like if you go to like Hack the Box Academy, you should pretty much learn as much as possible regarding hacking. So that's what I'm actually trying to do, but I'm just doing it as a passion, not necessarily as something that I want to do as a career. So I just find it interesting. So yeah. Okay, by the way, what I do for a living currently is that I am a contractor. I develop websites. So since I deal with websites, I thought it would be best if I ever understand some of the like ways in which people penetrate websites, so that when I build it, I can actually be cautious in terms of what not to do and to do. Okay, this part is so interesting. That means there's something that I have to note down. From this thing, that means we must actually understand. Okay, okay, I have to go back. I have to make some few notes here. So server-side includes, right? This is what we are dealing with. Server-side. Okay, so I need to do some noting a bit. Okay, so we have give me a sec while I'm trying to note down some important things on my notes. So this is basically the syntax of. It's also important to know the syntax. So yeah. So we have print environment config rate echo. document name. So yes. So this one we execute like some commands. So we provide. So who am I will execute command to the terminal. Okay, and then include local files. Approved directory. Okay. So we have execute, and then execute goes together with, let's see, we have to provide cmd. So let me take this example, and we have include. With include, what happens is that we just provide the name of the file here. That's it. That's all we needed. Let's move to this. So now we're gonna be taking exercise. Probably it's gonna be easy since we took all those notes. So here, okay, they've provided this directory on which is an execute directory, and then they were able to execute this command of id on which it prints the id of the machine. Okay, so let's try to attack this site, see what we can do to this thing. All right, so it's running on this URL. Let's see what we got. Enter your name. So let's say we just say Abram. Hi Abram. No problem. So now we can just enter a directory. So let's say execute. Exec. Right. And then we have to do provide the cmd. Okay, cmd is equals to let's say id. Same thing. That's how it is. Okay, that's it. Let's see. Okay, we did something. So we say slash I'm not so sure if it's supposed to. Let's see. Okay, it shouldn't have like spaces, so it should be like one thing. And now let's understand the purpose of this exercise. Exploit the SSI injection vulnerability or to obtain the RCE, remote code execution, and read the flag. So what we have to do now is that since this is an operating system or a machine, we need to first see what we got on the current directory. So we do have some footer header. Okay, no problem. Now let's see from the root. Let's see. So from the root we have this one, flag.txt. Not so sure if you can see. So we have flag.txt on which this is what we need. And we're just gonna be using our cat command to see what from the root we have something called flag.txt. So this is our flag. Paste it here. Mine is complete. So this is theory. Once we're done, we move to intro to Excel. Okay, we'll check it out. Makes sense. Extensible style sheet language transformation is a language enabling the transformation of XML documents. For instance, it can select specific nodes from XML document and change the XML structure. It can select specific nodes from an XML document and change the XML structure. Let's see something. Let's say example of XML. Maybe we might see something here. XML example. This is it. Nodes. Let's see. So this is an XML. Almost like a HTML node. Like this basically contains the structure. Let's proceed. So this thing, it can select specific nodes from XML document. Let's say, for example, this node, and do what? Change the XML structure. Yeah. Okay. Sure, bro. What's up? Since okay. So this is the version of this thing, and then encoding it uses UTF-8, and then we have a node, subnodes, and all right, X can be used to define it. So XSLT data is structured similarly to XML. However, it contains XSL elements within nodes prefixed with okay. Elements. Let's see that. Okay, we have template value of for each. Okay, there's something interesting about this. Seems like from this thing we are reading an XML file. Seems like this is our XML file. And this is what we are trying to probably, we are selecting specific nodes from XML document. So that means using this XSL language, we reference the file on which this should be the file, I think. And then from there, what do? We can play around with it. So match slash fruits. So fruits is this one. That's the node over the root. It's a root node base. And here are all fruits. So now here we picked the root of the node, and then from then we are gonna get inside of the root node and then iterate through the children of the node. So and then we use for each the specific here for each. Okay, for each select fruit. So this is a node. For each we select the fruit and then value of select. So now from the fruit we select name, meaning we select this thing. Okay, it makes sense. And we do some bracket. We create another one, value, and we select the card. So that means it will print name and card. Then this is how we end for each. Pretty basic. Okay, as you can see, yeah, bro, hack the box is the best. But I can't say you miss a lot. Depends on which platform you use for learning. Yeah, but otherwise I can say it's pretty good. I kind of enjoy using hack the box. So far, it's like I make sure that almost every day I come here and then do a couple of exercises. So these results here are all fruits of medium size ordered by the color. This is what we wrote here, and then banana bracket. All right. Oh, try. Yeah, I have to try it. To be honest, I've never tried hack me. I think once I'm done with the exercises or like the modules that I'm doing that are available here, I'll probably move there. Yeah, that's great. You have to do that, bro. But otherwise, how is it like? Try hack me. I've never tried it. Oh, okay. Okay, I get you. I get you. Okay. Okay. I'm not so sure if I can pronounce your name. Is it Artwa? I'm not so sure. But To be honest, at first, when I was seeing try hack me, I mean hack the box at first, I also didn't understand what the heck was happening because at first I realized they do have different subdomains. Like for example, as you can see now I'm on academy. At first, when I saw this thing, I was like, "What the heck is happening?" Because I could see um, some CTFs. Like there was a lot of things that I didn't even understand what the heck was happening. So, but I ended up like just I don't know getting it. Okay, that's great. Bro. That's great. Okay. I'm not a student actually. I've finished my. I was doing computer science. So I finished last year. So currently I'm working as a contractor. I develop softwares. No, I do not have Discord. Okay, okay, actually I do have Discord. It's just that I don't use it as other people do use it. Like I've seen people do streams there. Like for me to go live on YouTube, basically is that I feel like it's interesting when I can interact with people who are learning. To be honest, it's not about like getting views or like I just enjoy learning well, and it's also like for tracking my progress. It kind of motivates me. When you learn while people are also watching, it's quite interesting to be honest. Like, do you have a channel or something or Discord channel? What do you do? Tell me a bit about yourself. All right, let me take some few notes regarding this thing. So I need to know this XSL elements. So I'm on my Word document right now. I'm trying to note some few things, like some key information about this injection. That way, when I move to exercises, I don't actually have to go to back and forth and try to, check what is happening or how to exploit this thing. XSL. Okay. I need this example. Yep. You also have. That should be all. Okay, so seems like currently there are two people who are watching the stream. What's up, guys? Why are you quiet? Okay, now we're gonna be trying to exploit this thing. The exercise that they gave, okay, the example shows that if we provide something like this, like just provide this, if it throws an internal server error, that means this thing is not properly configured. Might have security issue, information disclosure. So this thing retrieves a value of a node, and then what we are doing is that we are selecting a value of this thing. That means we do have system/property. Let me just copy this. It's XSL. Okay, System property function. Returns the value of the system property specified by the name. For example, system property, then we provide whatever we are looking for. In this case, they provided what? The version of the XSL, which is this one, 1.1, and then the vendor URL, product name, product version. Okay, that's great. Since the application interpreted, so local file inclusion, there must be a function for this. Unpassed txt. So let's look at this one. It's XSL. Unpassed. Look, it returns the contents of an external text file, given its URI, right? So this is the URI, this is the encode. We can, okay. All right. What do I need? I need this one. Exploiting. Let's do. Uh, yep. Let me see it. Hmm. Okay, now let's proceed. Local file inclusion. What is happening with that? We can try to use multiple different functions to read local files. Whether a payload will work depends on next provision. Okay, the version pays role. All right, we need to take note of that one also. So unparsed in. That is okay. So this one is depends on the version of the. Okay. So, however, it was only introduced in. So this works on version 1. Let's see. Okay. So it will be this one. Suppose PHP. We can use PHP function for underscore get contents. I don't know PHP, so that's why. Or I've never used this thing. So these are new things, totally new things to me. That's why I have to properly take notes of them, understand what the heck is happening. That way, I can understand and know how to exploit applications that suffer from such vulnerability. So PHP function. Of PHP. So we do the function. The function for it's called file underscore get contents, and the next parameter will be the path. File get contents noted. remote code execution function system. So this one is good for now. So that means the simplest way is, wait, if suppose we can call, yeah, but if this one only works if however the XSLT processor supports PHP functions. Okay, that way we can call the system and then execute the ID command. Say PHP. Um, okay, so this is for just okay. Now we're gonna be attempting the exercise. I think we've got everything we need. We understand what is required. I've ran out of Red Bull. Probably gonna need some. So before I start this exercise, I'm just gonna grab some. I'll be back. Okay. Okay. So the site is running on this URL, on this IP address on port 59992. Copy this thing. Let's start our attack. Alright, here are your favorite Academy modules. Let's provide our name at first. Yeah, hi Abraham, here your favorite modules. Okay, wait. Okay. Exploit XSLT injection vulnerability to obtain RC and read the flag. So what we need to do is to check if you need to know the version of this thing, of the XSLT. Is it XSL? Wait. Let's say LN XSLT. Is it XSLT? X is designed to be used as part of XL. In addition, XSLT Okay. And transform, okay. Mm, okay, okay. Let me try to process that one. Not so sure if it sank well. Um, so it is used to be as part of XSLT in addition. Okay, no way to find the easiest definition. Um, okay, I get it. Now there's a style sheet and there's transformation. Okay, I get it. So on the module, we're using our style. If we go up, okay. Anyway, let's continue with whatever we got there. So, we are on 0 viewers. Been an hour now since we've been coding. Since we've been into this hack the box thing. Anyway, let's proceed. Now we're gonna have to try to do some more serious injections. So we have Excel and we have value slash off. From that, we do provide the value. Is it value? What did we do? We have to provide select. Okay, we do select. With the select, we gonna say is it's not system. It's called system property. Yeah, system. And with system property, it's a function, and then we have to say XL. We can just provide the function. system proper or develop. So it's 1.0, that means it doesn't contain. I'm not so sure if it supports PHP. Well, but wait, let me just see. Let's try this one. Okay, we can do this like this one. Actually, let's just type this thing. It's XSLT value of. Let me select. Here we're gonna say PHP, then function. What the function of? Okay, function. What function are we trying to execute here? I can just say system. And then from here, we can just provide ID. So this one is used for remote code execution, and I'll see if ever it works. So I'm trying to execute this ID. Let's see. So it managed to work. That means PHP does work. So it means my notes. Okay, I have to delete this part. There was a note that I wrote that I thought only version 2 can allows execution of PHP code. Anyway, please. So now this exercise says, okay, read the flag. Most of the time it's on the root, so I'm just gonna write. Okay, not this one. So I need this one. So I'll just do cat from the root directory. We do have a flag.txt. Preventing injection after discussing. Okay, this thing actually makes sense. So the XSLT injection, what happens is that we provide wait. Okay, they say the XSL data is being inserted and then this thing processes it, meaning it transforms the XL data that we have provided, then now prints the result. So this one basically I can say it kind of prints or transforms the whole thing, and then it inputs whatever Excel data that we have provided. skill assessment. This was our goal for today. So yeah, now let's do some assessment. Let's see what we have. You are tasked to perform a security assessment of a client's web application. Apply what you have learned in this module to obtain the flag. All right. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Okay, this is our target. And let's see. Okay. How do we interact here? We'll decide. So we have a menu here. We have reviews. We have contact. This seems to be a pretty simple site. And if this is just for contacting, this there's pretty much like there's nothing we can do here. Absolutely nothing that we can do. Right? That's just basic information. So number one, we're gonna try to see if forever from this IP address, are there any ports that are available? Because so far we can see that this application is running on this port. We're gonna try to attack other ports or find other ports that exist. So we need this thing now. Time for terminal. And what I'll do is, let me think. So first of all, let's add this IP to our local hosts. That way, damn it. And we're just gonna change this. Just delete the spot. All right, so let's check. Server text. Is it? Yep, that works. Now, after that, I think I have to prepare website. Something went wrong here. I close. Okay. Second step will be we're gonna try to iterate through the IP address and try to find all the available ports. And then from there, so let's do this. Let's make a directory here. Let's just call it assessment. And then let's go to assessment. Assessment. Here. What we're gonna do now is try to create a file on which will contain a list of posts that we're gonna use, right? We're gonna use something called sequence and 1 to 10,000. Let's see if we can. Uh, okay. List of TCP and UDP. So this is what I want. So they say 10,023. 10,023. I'm just gonna keep it to 10,000. I think this is what we were using. Post.txt. As just let's do the head of post. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As you can see. Now we're gonna move to the next step on which you're gonna use a tool called fav. And as you can see here, we do have a word list on which is just gonna be post.txt, and we have a URL. So the URL is http. I have to say http server attack and here I'm gonna say this is the placeholder, and I need a website to see something. Let's say using this, in fact. Let's just say 7. Okay, I'm gonna use web. I wanna see what is the response that I get exactly when I try to access a port, other than the one they've given us, other than this. Okay, proxy, open browser. Okay, so we have server attacks. Okay, I have to specify the. Yeah, you see, this is what I was talking about again. Anyway, let's provide a valid port. Is this one here? This is a valid port. No problem. Now let's intercept this one. Okay, no problem. For what? HTTP history, intercept, API. Okay. So when we were sending this request, we managed to find something. There was an HPI that we are trying to access here. Okay, I have to note this one down. No. Okay. No problem. Let's proceed with our this thing. Is it the same thing? Express. Okay. ID Vision Express. Where is this thing? Forward. Okay. Seems like I'm just forward. Oh, that's all. Okay. So we made post request. So we're getting the URL, ID, so ID is equals to, so it takes the So we're making a post, then what do we do to this API? So if a track API, no problem. That's step number one. So we know there's an API. Okay, there's a post of a URL that we make on the site, right? So the site makes a request from the inside. Thus, we saw something that we're gonna test later on. But one thing that I want to check is it possible to find available ports on the actual IP of this site? I want to test different IPs. So I'm just gonna, how do I do this thing? Oh, okay. So from the HTTP history, post get this thing sent to repeater. What I will do is, so instead of change, I'm just gonna change this port. I'm just gonna say 20. Send, get. So we get something. Host. Um, 1000. Send. Welcome to a food from flavor. Okay, nothing happens. Seems like somehow it just redirects us to the port, the correct port. Let's see the response here. So attack. Also 2000. Proxy interceptor is on. Let's see. What? Failed to connect to the server. HTTP. That's what we'll get. So we don't get any response. So this, we're retaining something. Okay. All right. This one, Oak Avenue, Maple Lane. Let's do this. In fact, let's go back. Fusion Express 1, Fusion Express. This, okay. This are being made straight. These are API calls. These three. No problem. Now, from the inside, let's try to find ports that we can actually, let's try to find open ports on this side, right? I'll just copy this thing instead of then change this thing. Data that we are trying to do, send this. Where's this thing? We're trying to send this. This is what we're trying to send. Just gonna change this thing instead of this whole thing. We're just gonna 127. Alright, so we are trying to check from the internal what is happening. API HTTP. So we're gonna do brute forcing of ports to see which ports are open. And now let's see how we're gonna filter the results. I'm just gonna do 120. Is it not? Where is repeater? Okay, proxy is to send this thing to repeat. I'm just gonna say send. So the site is gonna try to make a request to this URL. So I'm waiting for the response to see what exactly is it gonna actually retrieve. While I'm waiting for this, then let me just provide a content type and provide the header here. Slash okay, and I'm gonna be filtering the results. Okay, I'm not getting anything here. What is next? I'm not getting anything quick here. Let's try another one. Progress is to send to repeater. Let's say localhost 127.0.0.1. Let's send. Okay, we are getting this. So by just sending the thing, it returned. Oh, okay. There's a to do here. Okay, let's change port 2689. Failed to connect to pause. So 80, let's see. Okay, we get all right. So I'm gonna filter by error. So as long as I get an error, I'm just gonna know for sure. Sting is not. What am I missing? Wait. Why? Oh, okay, I see. So I have to, yeah. So currently I'm just waiting to see which open port. So port 8 is open. I think it returns the same content as the one they originally gave us. Okay, only port 80 is open, right? Okay. So from the local host, we can only access port 8. Because just to verify, wait, they said 0 to 10 to 3. Let's move to the next one. So we know for sure there's only one port that is open on that one. Let's go back and investigate more about this thing. We saw we have an API HTTP, right? And then something else here. Let's try to take this, copy this, go back. I'm gonna change this. From this thing, I'm gonna try to see if we can find open ports on this API, or track API. Let's see. Hopefully there's something. If we don't find any ports, we're gonna move to maybe some directories. Hopefully we found something. Okay, port 80 is the one that is only available from that thing also. We have a next day there. What can we check? So there's an ID, right, on which Fusion Express 01. So ID Fusion Express 01, let's say, so repeater. Do we have such? Proxy, send to repeat. I want to change this one to just, let's see, hacking. Let's send. So ID of hacking, location 134 Main Street. So it seems like if it's not found, we're just gonna get the last one here. Let's try testing. Okay. Now that should be good. Now we move to the next step. So the next step is to find possible directories, right? So I'm gonna start with this one. Okay, I have an idea. So I do have, let's say for example, let's say downloads. So if you see on my downloads, I have like some directories. I have a big and a medium. I want to try this one. Right. I will try that one. So downloads, and then we have directory list. I'll just start with the medium URL. And I want to see what happens if I try to provide an incorrect directory. So here, let's say hacking, send, not found. So this directory is not found. We're gonna try to then find Let's just use this one. Uh, Instead of a pod, we're gonna use this. Okay. Let's see which directories we can find. Hoping we find. So we have a vendor directory that is available. That's it. That is a good one. This list is big. So let's start with this one. Vendor. What do we have on this? So I'll give us something. Send. Through one move permanently. Okay, this redirects us to truck API vendor. Wait, what? Wait. Index of vendor, index of vendor. So we have we found something else. Autoload.php. All right. So okay. So the vendor one is it's quite interesting. There's something that I kind of like from this thing. There's this thing, a twig. What is this? So this is a table. What is this table about? So we have vendors, and the header. So it contains the nameless modifiers as description, and my question is, are these that one of those things? I'll just check them in a minute. Let's check something. I want to check quick. What is this? Index of vendor twig. Index of vendor twig. Name and last modified. Parent directory. Is it the same thing? Okay. So index of twig. So we provided a value here, and that index of vendor slash twig. Let's provide something that we checking. Not found. Oh, twig is found. So twig Lenny. Okay. Invalid URL. Let's do this. So Lenin is not found, but Twig is there. Twig is there. Okay. Parent directory is vendor, makes sense. And let's do this. Not found. Not found. Okay. What do we have? What is another? Okay, now I think we're getting nonsense. So then now, I think this is what we need. So I think I'm good. I'm gonna try to see if I can find something on this now. So on vendor with a Twig. So we have auto upload, auto load. We have composer. So let me do this. In fact, so normally we have what? Okay, this is vendor. This is the parent. Right, this is the parent, and we have autoload .php. So I have to just come here and say autoload .php. Is it, what is the other one? Composer. So composer is a directory, and we have a directory called composer. You'll see what happens when you go to composer when you get there. And after composer, we have symphony. It's a directory as well. So, symphony. And what is the other one? We also have a Twig. This is our interests. Okay, that's it. So I went to Twig. When you go to oh no, it has to be vendor/Twig and index of vendor/Twig. So this shows us where we are, and what happens? Let's do Twig again. Vendor/Twig. So you have changelog here. We have license. We have readme. Composer.json. We have some. So okay, let's try to take some notes about this one. What do we have here? All right. Our interest is So we have change log. Let me just minimize this one. So we have change log. We have license. We have readme.rst, and we have composer.json. Okay, it's composer.json. We have a source folder. I'm just gonna do it like this. Source folder. All right. So from this, I'm interested on the source now. Source folder. What do we find? Index of source. We get. I'm just gonna copy this. Source. So we have attribute. We have cache. I'm not so sure if what I'm doing will eventually give me something. We have compiler.php. We have a PHP, and we have environment source. Wait, is this? Anyway. Environment. So we have errors. We have a direct call expression parser.php. Can I just copy these things? .php. Extension directory. This thing is getting fucked up now. Extension set. What is happening? There's a lot here. File extension escaping. Think of I can't. There's some legs.php. Markup. Node. Yep. Node visit. Okay, there's a lot for me to write down. I think I'll just do something like this. Resources. Runtime loader, sandbox, source.php. What the heck is that? Template. That is a template.php. Template wrapper. Test. This is a project. Token.php. Token parser. This one I have to write. There's something called token.php and token parser as well. Okay, token parser is a directory. I don't care much about that. Token stream. Twig filter. So they use Twig in fact. So we noted that one. So we want to find a path or like a place where we can actually inject. So we're going to be using Twig test. So we have Twig test. Twig test.php. We want a part where we can actually do what? So we have a Twig Twig. So I want to Twig compose autoload.php. I want this one now. I want to check. So this seems like there I was just getting deep into the template itself, one which is Twig. So now I'm gonna go back a bit and let's do autoload.php. What do we get there? Okay, we don't get anything yet. The response 200, but we can't see the response. So maybe this one is a get. Okay. This one is it was a post. So we are posting to. How do we do get? So it's a 200 and I want to implement a get. Okay, there's something that we can use to do that, in fact. Was it? What is the tool? I forgot what they used. Let me check something on mine. 49 minutes left. So we are trying to do exploiting SSRF. Go for, I need this. I have to use so here they mentions something that we have to. So Gopher protocol interact with many internal services, not just why we identify. So with Gopher, what I need is that they say in particular spaces turn into 20%. Okay. So we're gonna. So I have something like this now. What I want to do is let me open a new one here. I want to do a get request to what? To autoload. What is? I want to understand what is autoload. Let's go. This is our host. Autoload, that's not what we are trying to get. Vendor. You have to use vendor autoload.php. This is what we are trying. Content length. Will this work by just, do we have to provide the content type on get? Content, what? Content length. This is killing me now. Okay, I'm stuck a bit. I'm getting confused. So we have content length of, this was a post. It quite makes sense why do we have to provide the content type that we are sending on which it was URL encoded, right? And so when we were sending this thing, it was a post and then was a post on top of it. Let's try. Let's pull URL encoder. Okay. We want to try to encode this thing. And it seemed like how they encoded this thing, it's always started with this thing. Underscore and then percent to no problem. Let's paste this thing. So we have this is, I'm just gonna, let's look at something here. So go for, so instead of making use of HTTP, let's look at this. So we change this thing. Let's see. So we're not gonna use HTTP, we're just gonna be using this thing. And date server. How was the actual? Can we find something like, I don't know. So come on. Let's look at this. Hi, Cozy. Let's see. So do you think recent chat? I've been able to simply prompt engine. I cannot say I've seen them, and then I haven't actually tried to see or to try to find some vulnerabilities that comes with AI, to be honest. Otherwise, maybe someday I'll check them out and see if I can actually identify some. But at this point, I'm trying to find a way of using goof or whatever this thing is, so that I can solve this challenge. So there's a exercise, a skill assessment. I'm doing skill assessment, so I have to solve this thing. So I have about 41 minutes left now to see if I can actually get this thing right. How long have you been hacking, bro? What am I doing now? Okay, I'm trying to find a way of doing. So I have to encode this thing. I think I've already. So it's gonna be roof and so here, let's go back from this. The full URL, I wanna copy the full example of. Let's go. Yeah, I wanna copy something like this. Put it here. Okay. This is what I got. So I'll go for. And what I'm trying to change is this one. It was HTTP. This is the URL I'm trying to change. Right. So they use go. So yeah. What are we? Track API.htb slash vendor slash autoload. No, we just want to count. Go to. Yeah, this is what we're trying to do. And then we say underscore post. So this thing was encoded as this. HTTP port 80. We don't do port here, so post. Kind of. Okay, so I'll use this. Okay, it was 20 that slash softlander slash so PHP and then person to Then we have to change this thing. Host, right? Oh, I forgot to include this part. Before host. Date server. Dot. So I'm not so sure if this thing is gonna work. Okay, let's see. So yeah, okay, so yeah. Let's see if this thing will work. Gonna take this. No, just this one, in fact. Let's try to put it here. So using a goofer, trying to do this one is a normal post, and then after we're done with the post, we're trying to implement the get request to the slash vendor slash auto upload. I think I have to remove auto load.php. Let's see what we get. There's an error. How do I move from here? I'm thinking. Anyone who has an idea on how to do this thing, I want to use a goof. Let me check if I can find a solution somewhere. Let's look at this thing. Yeah. You know what I'm thinking? During the lessons when I was studying this module, there were some template injection that occurred. Like they taught me about template injection, and then they showed me uh, what is this thing? Exploiting Twig, and then also Flask, I think. Ginger, is it Ginger? Yeah, Ginger too. Yeah, I think it was Twig and Ginger too. So now I believe there must be some way on the application where we can actually like there must be a page where we can wait a minute. So here we were making a request to this is the ID, right? Let's try something with this ID. Let's go back here. Let's copy this one. Okay. This is our IP and this is the ID. Let's send it. So we get this JSON object. Now let's change something here. Let's do this. Let's send ID. I'm not so sure. I'm not getting anything when I do this. Let's do you can see here we've managed to do our template injection just here. Okay, now we managed to find a place where we can actually do some injection. Oh, what do you guys think about this thing? The next step will be what? So this is the place where we can do template injection. The next step will be with template injection. This one uses PHP. That means we can actually make use of some PHP functions to let's try this. Yeah, this confirms as Twig. This is one of the lessons I've learned, in fact. Now let's proceed. We're gonna try to find a way to what are we looking for here from this thing? Server-side attack skills. 28 minutes left. Now this answer the question low. So we need to obtain the flag. So I need a function PHP. Let's just research something. So Twig PHP function for remote code execution. Use PHP in Twig. Let's see if we can find something. You know what? Let me just go to the lessons instead of wasting time. Twig, this is it. So you have something like this. We can, but I want remote. This is what I want. Is it gonna work? Let's see. Maybe I have to encode this thing, right? Let's just finesse. Oh, URL encode. This part. Let's see. Uh, System the filter. I'm not so sure if this one will work. Let's see. Send request. Throws an error. How do we do this thing? How do we encode like? Let's try this. Just because I'm doing 7. Come here. Let's see. Okay, this one did not work. Encode this thing also. How do I encode this? What is it encode? Let's do live. Send. Still nothing. Oh, let's go back. Okay, I was trying to. I have no idea how to do this thing. I encode the whole thing, still doesn't work. Um, or maybe do those spaces. Let me take it the way it was there. I'm just gonna encode this whole thing. Okay, maybe let me encode. Okay, let me actually do it like this. I will, and then I'll just say 7 times 7. Let's see if this one will work. Send. There's an error. So the problem is with the encode. Now let's go back and change something. Probably remove the spaces. Let's try by removing the spaces. Let's see. Another error. All right, so we're gonna the commas. I mean the curly braces. We're just gonna leave there. For now, we're just gonna do this. All right. Send. Another error. Okay. If we just do this, send. Okay, seems like we're getting in. What am I missing? What is happening? Wait a minute, this thing worked not so long ago, but now it seems like it does not work. Did I? Oh, wait. Let me check this. Let's try to provide this one. Send. Okay, something is wrong with that. Uh, do we still have? Let's see. 20 minutes. We still have some time. Let's come here. Products. Set forward. Let's remove. HTTP history. Just. No, I'm not using auto repeat. I'm just. Okay, yeah, actually I'm using not I don't know what you mean by auto repeat. I'm just using repeat. So what I'm planning to do is so this parameter is vulnerable. That means it's vulnerable to template injection. So I'm trying to apply template injection so that I can probably traverse through the system. That's what I'm trying to do here. And yeah, let's try this one. 7 times 7. So you can see here this part. Okay, so at first they gave me this application. So when you go through this application, it makes some post requests to the internal API or some API that probably you can access from within the application. Let me show you. So it makes 3 requests. These are the requests, right? And then this is an ID or Fusion Expression one. Seems like these are just some IDs. I don't care much about. But these things are being injected somewhere on the template. So we are taking advantage of that to actually provide some expression that will be processed on the template, and then it returns the result. As you can see, when I provide 7 times 7, it returns 49. I'm not so sure if that makes sense. So this thing does some calculations, meaning we can inject our code here. So 1 plus 1, let's see. Okay, it returned. I'm not so sure. Let's try 7 times 7 again. 7 times 7 works. Oh, plus is being encoded. So okay. So plus means space. So that's why it did not work. Right? Now I want to use this thing. There's a technique for. Let's try to provide this. Okay, so this one worked, but seems like it did not return anything. No problem. Let's go back to here. I want this one. This is actually a skill assessment for server-side attacks. So this is a module skill assessment. Okay, seems like this one worked. So we've managed to find the ID of this thing. So now I'm gonna try to do ls for the current directory. So I've managed to find this list of files. No problem. So let's do pwd. So this is where we actually are. Now let's list things from the root directory. Okay, so it returns an array. So it returns an array, but it doesn't. Let's encode this thing. See. Okay. Can we do ls? Send. What is plus? I want. How do we? Seems like encoding beats me. I don't know. So let's do ls. Send. Still nothing. What am I doing wrong? What do you guys do? Do you also do hacking, or do you learn hacking? What do you do? Filter system. Normally from all the exercises, I know for sure that. Let's do this. Let's see. Let's do ls. Come on. ls. Let's try to do like head header.txt. I want to see if. Let's see when we send. Yep. Let's do this. How do we encode this? %20. Send. Come on. There's an error. What is that? Okay, Derek. Okay. Okay. Level 2 PCT technician. Okay. But somehow seems like you're interested in hacking. Have you ever done it before? Like, have you ever done like maybe cybersecurity or been introduced to one of the hacking modules? Let's just do this instead of. I wonder, come on. Retrieval. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. That is great. That is great. Yeah, I was once interested in building my own malware. But it got to the point where I've realized most of the people who write malwares, like some serious malwares, must know like some C or C++. Most of them develop malwares using those languages. So currently, I'm a web developer, and then I use the like C sharp, and like you can develop some applications that do create some damages, but I'm not so confident with the language. You know, the crazy part is that when I was doing this thing, it quite worked well, but on this. Oh, wait a minute. This thing will run out soon enough. How many minutes are we left with? 6 minutes. You, you know, my assumption is that on the root directory, we have a file by the name of flag.txt, because on almost all of my accesses, I had that file. But instead of just writing something like this and trying to access that file, I want to actually try to run like some few commands from the server and see if however they work. But the problem I have is that I'm not so sure if it's the encoding problem or what, but I can't seem to actually execute some basic commands. Like here, I'm just trying to get like the head of this file, but when I try to send it, it throws some exception. Um, Let me try to double encode this one. So okay, yeah. So it seems like what I had to do was double encode to do the space because it encodes, and when it wait. Oh, okay. That's what I had to do. Double encode. So okay. I don't actually understand it pretty well. So when I encode like this, how does it get to? So it decodes and decodes. How does it? Because this thing is supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be here like header.txt, right? So how does it happen? I have to ask something. Let me check. Space. I don't double encode. I'm trying to understand how this whole thing has been processed. I'm just gonna copy the whole thing. Okay, I think I have an idea of what the heck is happening there. Felix and Skeeter, what's up? File. Nah, it's not file upload. Exploitation. It's actually server side. So this is what I'm doing. Let me show you. Skill assessment for server side attacks. And yeah, so what I'm implementing now, I'm implementing template injection, and I was just trying to understand something. Anyway, so this thing works. Oh, how many minutes are we left with? Oh, this thing, I think it's done, bro. Let's change. Let's say Let's execute ls. So it seems like we have to start the new instance. Okay, still on, in fact. Okay, anyway. So I'm gonna do ls at the root. Okay, now it's off. I have to start a new instance. Most Kenyan. Sure, bro. Okay, so probably you thought I was speaking your language. No, I'm from South Africa, bro. So I have no clue what you just said. Otherwise, what's going on, bro? Are you good? Okay, now it's running on this thing. Let's come here and do what the heck? What did I copy? Okay, just remove the part. Okay, so let's see if we can access this. Okay, the port has changed. It's changed to, what is the port? 55. Okay, come back here. Okay, we just gonna, from this, we gonna change this one. Okay, just remove this and send. You're not getting anything into proxy. Let's just set. So what's up, Most Kenyan? What do you do, bro? ID. So ls. Yeah. What is happening? What is our port? 5532? 55. Oh, it's 5532, right? 55332. What is happening? A proxy history. Oh, damn it. So, yeah, this is send to repeater. This is what send to repeater. Send. Okay. Yep. So we've managed to find this thing. So this is the flag that we are interested on. So I'm just gonna use cat here. So I'll say cat, and the name of the file is equals to flag.txt. Send. This is it. Flag is here. We finally managed to solve this thing. We are done with the assessment and finish the module. So we've managed to obtain our server-side attacks module. This is great. This is great. We've been live for about 2 hours and 50 minutes, almost close to 3 hours. So let's share this thing on my. I have a LinkedIn account, so I'm just gonna share this thing. I'm just gonna say interesting. Just interesting. Let maybe add some, I don't know, file or something. By the way, for those who don't know much about me, so I'm just a okay. I've done computer science. I finished last year, so currently I'm just a contractor for software development. I'm working with some UK company currently, and I just do hacking for fun, or for having more information since I'm developing a website or websites, so I have to know how hackers actually penetrate websites, so I don't make mistakes for my clients. Okay, let's post this thing. Okay, as you can see here, it says that I'm a, how do I zoom? You can see fullstack.net web developer. This is what I do for LD. And we are done here. Our server side is done. Let's see what we can do next. In progress module, this ones I'll continue later on. Let's go to the dashboard. Okay, offensive 7.54. General, okay, let's do modules, all modules. Okay, let's actually check how many modules do we have. I think I've already, so I'm done with this. Windows, I'm not interested in this one. So 500 MSS SQL Exchange, and anyone who has an idea of what is happening here? No. So you can see this one is hot. 3 days. What we were doing, it was just an 8-hour module. This one is 3 days. It must be something crazy. I'm thinking of taking this one. I'm not so sure yet. Which one would you recommend I should take? Like, but should it be relating to web though? I want to do like web penetration, understand it at its best. Um, Anyone who has used Hack the Box before, which module would you recommend? But this one is new though. That means when you do it, that means a lot of people haven't done it. So this one was also new and also updated. So maybe let me research what these things are. Or let me say MS, just to have a clue of what's going on. Okay, actually we can get information from there. Let's see. 500 cubes. This should be interesting. This module covers attacks targeting tightly incorporated technologies in an Active Directory from such as. Okay, is this related? I don't think this is relating to web as much as I thought. Active Directory, tunneling port forwarding, Windows fundamentals, Linux fundamentals. So these are prerequisites. I don't think this is what I can do for now. But nah, I don't want to do something that is easy. Hey, bro, what's up? Are you good? I'm waiting for you guys to suggest me a module that I can take that is going to be interesting. And I will make sure whenever I try to open my Hack the Box again, I try to go live again. That way you can learn to get. I pretty appreciate it when it's nice when you learn and then you've got some online company asking questions, telling me about themselves, what they do, what they like. I've done this one. This one was nice. And then I've also done advanced vulnerability assessment, web attacks. Oh, this one is interesting. I can definitely. Okay, you're doing something that I'm doing. So, like, what do you mean by that? Like, you mean like you also learn hacking? And then if that's the case, what do you do now? I'm thinking of enrolling in web attacks. Since it's medium at least and it's offensive. So I kind of like attacking things. So web attacks. So this is something I'm quite interested in. Oh, there's another cool one here. Web services and API attacks. 7 hours, and this one takes This one takes 2 days. Okay, so I can add a take. Let's see. I can either take web attacks, web service, and API attacks. Bug bounty. No. What is this? I'm taking enterprise networks. Advanced SQL injection. I'm not so sure. I'm not so. Okay, I've done it. Okay. Okay, that is great, bro. That is so great. Social engineering. That is so nice. Do you know a series called Mr. Robot? Have you ever heard of it? Okay, I hear you. So, yeah, AI can do things for me, but my job, to be honest, is not necessarily to, how can I put this thing? I'm curious. I want to know. Being honest, I just want to know how things are being done. That's it. That's why I'm learning these things. And so, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's great. That is great. Yeah, bro. That is great. If you can learn fast, bro, that is super cool, bro. That is super cool. Uh this modern web exploitation take wow 500. Go. Okay, so seems like I have a lot of things to do here. Let me get to. Wait, did we not see API attacks? Wait, I think I saw something regarding API attacks. Oh, web services and API attacks. So this one seems like they've added something in it. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. So you do bug bounty? I don't know about doing bug bounty for another, let's say, as I've said, I'm not so sure if you were here at the beginning of the stream. I mentioned something that this thing I'm not actually planning to do it as like do bug bounty for people or become a pen test. I'm just doing it for my curiosity. And also it helps me when I'm developing a a website. Like I just become aware of things not to do, and what to do. So that's why I actually prefer learning hacking this way. And yeah, it's quite fun, bro. To be honest, hacking is so interesting. Where are you from, bro? Oh, California. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's valuable. I understand that one. But for me, it's like I just thought of like, you know what? It's best if I learn things by myself instead of relying on AI to do most of the work. I feel like it's best that way. It just helps me learn things. Bro, to be honest, like let's say for example, right? Things like ChatGPT, they've simplified a lot of things. Like a lot of people can get information just like that. You don't have to do like hard learning, but sometimes it's interesting to do things by yourself, you know, instead of just getting to the solution. We like the process of getting there, learning, struggling, it makes things interesting. When you master the thing, you remember, oh, like, do you know those down and ups that you've been through? They're just quite nice. So, what you do for a living, you do bug bounty. Is that what you do for a living? I'm self-taught. That's nice. That is nice. Have you done computer science? I've done computer science, and I'm just curious about cybersecurity currently. I think I'm gonna take one module, in fact, something quick that I can complete quickly. Web text. So let's do web text. Let's unlock this one. Once we unlock this one, I'm gonna come and also pick um which other module did I say I was gonna take? Okay, modern web, absolutely. Unlock 500. Nah, wait. So modern web exploitation, it's technique. I'm gonna take this one next. Seems quite interesting. Modern web exploitation techniques. I think I have enough cubes for this month. iPhone. API tags. Or maybe I should do API tags. Or we do, okay, if I'm getting confused a bit here. If I do, I'll do this. Oh, wait a minute, this one. So if I do that one down there and then come and do this one later on, because they seem to be like some small modules, I'm just gonna pick those ones. Um, Unlock. I'm just unlocking them. I'll do them later on, and then unlock this one also. Okay, I'm from South Africa, bro. Peter, how is it going? I'm from South Africa, and you? Where are you from? How many cubes have we left? 607. That's great. So then we can be able to. From then we're gonna move to. So this one is good. I'm gonna do. What is this one? This one. I'm gonna unlock this one for as my major module. This one will be. I'm from Canada. Okay, that's great. Canada. So it was a good display. Okay, so you're a developer. You develop what do you develop? Like web applications, or what do you do now? And Biro from okay, that's great, bro. That is great. That is great. Welcome to the stream. What do you do, Biro? Are you also a hacker or what's up? Yeah, I'm gonna unlock this one. Unlock. How many cubes are we left with? 107. We can take one module for 100 cubes. That we find interesting. Or for that, let's just keep them like those points like that. I'm just gonna see available modules, in progress modules, in fact. Where do we start? Web attacks. Web attacks is huge. So web API. Modern web exploitation techniques. Okay, this one is cool. What do you guys suggest I start with? I'm just gonna start. Okay. This one is hard. This one is medium. This one is medium. So how about I do it like this? I'm gonna start with this, then come to this, then come to this, and finally I'll come to, wait, this one is 2 days, 8 hours, 7 hours. Okay, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's my sequence. This two I'll just do them some other time. File inclusion. I once started this thing somewhere. That's why I wasn't so keen on finishing it. And this one didn't seem that interesting to me. I've learned it somewhere else. I feel like the current exercises that I'm using, they just teach me this thing. And I do web development. Okay, okay, that's great. I'm also a developer, to be honest. I do .NET. So I'm a .NET web developer. I'm a contractor, in fact. So I don't actually, I'm not an employee, I can say. So I find clients, I develop sites for them. I develop, yeah, that's what I do. But it's nice. So which technologies do you use to develop sites? Yeah, that is true, Niels. You know, if you see yourself becoming something else, or you want to become something else, just do what you gotta do. Okay. I hear you. I hear you, Nick. Yeah. So as I've mentioned before, my only interest here is to understand how things work. That's it. You know. So for some people, when they come to maybe hack the box, they do it for chasing some career, probably to become pen testers. Oh, I don't know. For me, I'm just doing it basically for fun and just to be informed when I develop things. That's it. Nothing much. I can quit this thing and just focus on programming and still get things done. Felix, have you need to? Nope. Let me check it out. What is need to? Uh, let's check. Wait. Is an open source web server scanner that performs vulnerabilities connection. Okay. Ah, damn it. Okay, I see. Okay, so basically this thing does um, penetration testing for you. Checks for vulnerabilities, informs you. Yeah, there's a lot of softwares in fact for doing vulnerability assessment, vulnerability scan. Need the tool as well. Okay. So the stable release is 2.5, was being released December the 3rd of December last year. Wasp, oh yeah, I know Wasp. Yeah. Which one is your favorite, Felix? Like, what do you use when you trying to scan your site? What do you use? Okay, that is great. That is great. And map. Okay, that is cool. And where you from, bro? Like, where you from? Which country do you stay at? So I've started this module, API attacks. So we're gonna be taking some APIs, probably. Not probably. We're gonna be taking some APIs, and I don't think it's a long course though. Why- This is what I was doing on the previous module. Server-side request forgery. Okay, it's on the top 10. Oh, okay. All right, in Friday e-commerce marketplace. Okay, role-based access control. Okay, I'll try to get. Oh, need something to drink. Let me grab some beer and then we gotta continue with this thing. Try to read a bit. Is there an exercise? Oh, there's an exercise there at the end. And then we'll see what's up. So they use Swagger. All right. This is gonna be interesting. We'll try to move as fast as possible and then we'll see where we end this stream. Has been 3 hours already and we'll see what's up. Okay, I'm back. I've got myself some beer. proceed. Let's see. Let me check. All right. Distance. Okay. Okay. What do we do now? Where we? All right. We So we're learning about the roles. For each user, you authenticate the pre-assigned role determined by the admin of. Okay, what is this? Common weakness enumeration is a list of software and hardware weaknesses types. So just vulnerabilities. All right, Swagger API user interface display the front end of. Our first exercise. 0 cubes. Interact with any endpoint and inspect. Then inspect the response headers. What is the name of the server? Okay. Let's close this thing. So slash swagger. So they have. I'm trying to get it. Like, yeah, maybe I get parameters. Does it? No parameters. Execute. Okay, unauthorized. So they're using Kestrel. So this is the server. So the server. Okay, there's only one endpoint belonging to the roles. Okay, to the roles group. Through user control key. So web API allows users to request data. Nah, that's not one. That mean of okay, we get our GW tweet, okay. Okay, get that one. Okay. Wait, check something. The... Hey, Midnight. How are you doing, bro? Nah, currently I don't do machines. I just study. That's what I do most of the time. Psych, I'm coding it. Okay, what are you coding? What exactly is it that you do? At midnight, how is it going? Where are you from? Tell me a bit about yourself. What do you do? Okay, that is great. That is great. That's great. So, what are you currently learning now? Like, are you interested in web or what's up? Swiss, Swiss Army tool? Yeah. What is that, bro? Tell me more about that thing. Seems like you're working on some kind of some serious malware. Okay. A tool everyone should own. Tell us a bit about the tool, bro. Just what is it about? Give us like a clue. Okay. So they implement it. Oh, for me, I use Debian. Yeah, I've been using Debian probably because like when I was trying to when I was starting with Linux, they've introduced me to Debian. That's why probably. What about you? Um, okay, so what I do like for a living currently, I'm a web developer using .NET, and like regarding tools, like probably for hacking, I can't say much. I can't say much, but I used to develop like things like some extensions to do specific things. Like when you get introduced to hacking, you'll be trying to create like some Chrome extensions, since most of the people use Chrome, just to play around. That's what I would. Oh, the other thing is that I also developed like a red for Android application, like Android operating system. So it was quite interesting. Nothing serious. It was just for having fun. Give me like a list of tools that you have developed before. Uh, what have you done so far? Okay, we have. Is this for the supply as well? Okay, that is great. That is great. Yo, bro. So you do Python, Bash, and C. Yeah. If there's a language that I was interested on, is C, basically. Yeah, I've been interested in C because they mentioned something when I was trying to understand like which languages are best for hacking. They mentioned something that's with C you can actually communicate with hardware or something like that, and I was like, oh, that's cool. That is very great. So I wanted to try to do is just that I had a lot of things at that time to do or to learn that language. So I was like, let me just try other things. No. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that is true, bro. Yeah, I just thought of like a name and I was like, let me just name it robot. Yeah, it was like a cool. Do you know Mr. Robot, bro? That one is there. So far, if I can say, if I've ever watched any like TV show that showed like almost realistic hacking, that'll be it, bro. I enjoyed the series. Have you watched it before? What am I doing? Um. Okay, something. How do I get to? Let me just copy this whole thing. How do we do that? Yeah, that is true. That is true. So yeah, the storyline is pretty much interesting, you know. Like it gives insight of how actually the world or the corporation world actually works. So that was what was your favorite um scene of the series? Or which part like hit you hard, bro? There's something that I'm missing about this thing. I don't quite understand what is happening. Mm, authorization, we provided our token here, and what are we missing? Maybe it's not properly formatted. Wait. What's this supposed to be? Um, maybe it's supposed to end like with, I don't know. Oh, slash JQ. This is what is missing after. Oh, it doesn't have. Oh, why am I messing up this thing? No, plus slash GQ, is it? Yeah. 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 Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, that's another type of a kingdom there. You know, the first time I saw that series, I was in varsity. And I was interested in hacking like from before I even started my degree, and back then I didn't have like internet connection. So once I got to varsity, and then I've always wanted to watch like some hacking movies or series until I got to varsity. So once I got there, I saw that series. Actually, I've watched a lot of movies regarding hacking until I found that one, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch this series from episode one until the end. And then I enjoyed the fact that those like the episodes take extremely long, like close to an hour. And I was like, oh, this is a perfect series. I even watch it today, bro. You know, if I want to get into some hacking movie, like a hacking mood, I just watch that thing. It just gets me there. Okay, slash JQ. Doesn't have. This one is very important for me to understand. Bash, I've never done bash scripting. Maybe I should. You know, maybe I should just do bash scripting. Because now I'm getting slow now. Command JQ not found, but can be installed with sudo. Okay. Okay. This, yo, bro, I need to learn Bash. I see now that actually, but you know, you see, something gets interesting when you see you need it. You know, that is so great. That's great, bro. You know, it's nice. Do you have like a channel, YouTube channel, or like maybe what is it? What other platforms do people use to stream? Like, do you have any platform where you stream on? Okay, so let me. Um, what am I supposed to do here? Let me just see the people. Okay, exploit other. Okay, there must be another one. So current user, what do we get here? Okay, it seems like supply companies. On this one, we are forbidden. We can't get anything by ID. Let's try one. See what we get. 404 not found. Okay, there's something we can do here, supplier companies. So from this thing, we're just gonna change. So okay, I didn't get anything. Wait. Oh, supplier companies slash one. That's why I couldn't just supply. HTTP API in supply. That's it. Certification of incorporation. What about two? Okay, so you want supplier companies. Wait, I just have to add. Okay, no problem, no problem. So even now you're still working on that tool that is supposed to be accessed or be used by everyone. Sounds dangerous, bro. I wish I could see what you're talking about. So here, so this is okay. Supply companies. No, I've never. For my whole life, when I was hacking, it was everything based on web. Like I was doing web. I've never done something outside web. Yeah. What are you interested on, in fact? Like when you do hacking, like what type of hacking do you normally do? Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe something like for scanning or something like that. Wait a minute. So you've once hacked Wi-Fi, and then what happened? What was happening? Why did you even target it at the first place? Why were you so curious? Okay, I get you. Uh, Great alien. What's up, bro? Your favorite tool? Okay, since I'm a web, I'm into web. I'll just say it's just Pepsuit, bro. Like with Pepsuit, so far that's the main one that I use. I don't use meds at all. Yeah. What do you do? And where are you from? Open boot config. Now, I've never heard of it. Okay, data analyst, that's great. You good with puzzles? I can't say I'm good. I hardly even play. Okay, but anyway, coding is also about figuring something out. So it quite depends. What kind of puzzles are you talking about? Oh, Kutali. I'm not getting anything, bro. Let me check my NWW. Let's say you are. Hey Lucas, what's up, bro? There you go. Just do hack the box, to be honest. That's the only thing I do. Okay, my name is Abram. Abram. Vulnerabilities that I've seen, like in real life, like not with like hack the box. What I can say is, let me check if I remember correctly. Mostly, I see vulnerability bug bounties. I've never done bug bounties before. I've never. Yeah. Hopefully one day I will. But most of the vulnerabilities that I see are just from Hack the Box. I hardly do web penetration for other websites. So probably that's why. What's up, Lucas? Where you from, bro? Greetings from Jamie. Okay. Nice, bro. Nice, nice, nice. Um, I'm from South Africa. Yeah. Are you into hacking? Or what do you do for a living? No, I'm not using a. So, okay, this is just some. What can I say? So, as I'm studying, I'm just trying to do this thing by myself, basically. I don't rush to solve this thing. I'm just try different things and see what's happening. And oh, okay. So it's kind of like it promotes you, or how does it work? That thing sounds cool. It reminds me of something. I once created an extension. So what that extension did was that it will take your credentials. I created it specifically for Instagram. So it will take your credentials, then try to um how can I put this? It will go through like people's profiles, try to like at least two pictures, and then move to the next person. uh I created it with this thing of like, once you see that maybe a person has maybe liked maybe two or three pictures or content of yours, you have a high chance of following them or liking them. And I sold that thing to somebody. And Lucas, yeah, South Africa is it's cool so far. You should come. Should also come. I've never ever left South Africa in my whole life. Maybe I should try other countries. Okay. So we're just getting started into this cybersecurity thing. So for me, basically, I'm not trying to find a career in cyber. I'm just doing this thing for my own interests. It's quite fun to learn how to hack. I just enjoy it, and I've been in this thing probably for like hacking, like maybe doing CTFs. I've started maybe about 3 years ago, and took for necessary skills to get into. Uh, skills, bro. Um, again, for me, I think programming matters the most. Okay, it quite depends on what kind of hacking do you want to do, and that one I'm not quite sure of. I can't answer on that one. And yeah, I know that thing. Grab the internet. Yeah, I've, but it's an interesting thing, bro. You have to learn how to do those things. You know, you do something, you move to the next one. Have you ever done mobile hacking? Coffee. Yeah, coffee. Okay, yeah. Coffee is okay. Yeah, Linux is a must, in fact. Yeah, I don't think you'll ever find an operating system that is good as Linux when it comes to hacking. Okay, no problem. Yeah, I'll try to stream. So tomorrow is like work day, but now I handle my work part time. So at some point I'll do stream during the week. Otherwise, see you on the next stream, Lucas. No, I did not. I'm not so sure you're talking to me, but I did not mention anything about kids. Otherwise, bisect. And Ellen, I think now, guys, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm pretty tired right now. My big is about to finish, so I'll probably see you in the next stream. It's been a long one. So that means we're gonna dive deep into this thing. This one. What we're gonna do is try to get to skill assessment on the next stream. Meaning we finish this module, then move to the next one. Otherwise, cheers. We'll see you in the next stream.